talking shit. Stop it, you bitch say I'm the apple of her eye, she tryna go bob it. Gangsta for the camera till you see the showstopper. Funny how you still see me and want no problems. Thinking you gon' prove something, yeah, you really stupid. So just show up to your house, yeah, they really trooping. Go to state with the rant, yeah, we really shooting. Amazon trap with the packs, yeah, they really moving. Dope in the streets, float on the beat. Got like quotes that I speak, nose finna bleed. I'm safe, scope in the sheet, throw it for me. All night, woke to a dream, chose for the team, y'all try. But you ain't really like us, got you mad to your soul. I can feel you typing, bitches back with the tea, tryna spill it by us. Mario to the hoes, I be really piping. And that ain't never changing. Best life a bad bitch, suck a dick, I'm gaming. Live your life on the gram, I see why you hating. Trying to be a hero and she wanna kill her, who you saving? Throw a tag, load the mag, let the bullets chase him. Choose to fight, lose your life, nigga, I've been waiting. Try to meme, get you lean, that shit funny, ain't it? Hit the verse off like the same bitches y'all be chasing. Slugs gon' make him eat his words, leave his stomach vacant. See another nigga try me, see another aiming. Choose a bitch, I got an option, like which one I'm taking. How the fuck she mad, she getting played, bitch, I been a gamer. Serve me good, she get a tip, boy, she been a waiter. She gon' blow me like the wind, boy, I been a sailor. Bitches calling for some help, I ain't finna save her. I don't say a word, I give a look, that be the stimulator. Chauffeur code, I had you cover up another layer. Freaky bitch, she finna ride me like an elevator. I don't need another taste, I need another flavor. Dick gon' knock the wind about that bitch, she need a respirator. I'm in her walls, I'm knocking down, she need a renovator. Damn, the pussy good, I had to save the rest for later. Ay, I've been living great, I'm just collecting paper. Ay, I give her the bomb and then I detonate her. Ay, if I ever hit it all, I'm owed a favor. Ay, if she kiss and tell, then I'ma fold her neighbors. Ay, asking why the record on the shelf for later. Shit a banger, tell him if it ain't a hit, that shit a failure. The life you talk about don't suit you, bitch, you need a tailor, innovator. Shut the city down, so the generator. Blowing up the spot off his top, leave the shit at crater. She a eater, best believe I feed her, treat her like it's catered. Turn the other cheek and I'ma beat it like a gladiator. Lost in her wave, she need a piece, I need a navigator. Pull out my snake and she gon' need it like an alligator. Deep up in her soul, that bitch a thought and I'm the activator. I got the sauce, stay in her box like I'm a pair of shoes. Talking shit, we toss you out of plane without a parachute. Niggas talking like they finna do something, I dare them to. I don't play for Philly, pussy nigga, I ain't scared to shoot.
Good morning. Alright, we're gonna finish this game today. Like we are gonna finish this. On one hand, I want to kind of run through from the beginning and do polish and stuff, but I think we're good. So last night we did this rock falling section. I said I wanted to add sound effects to that. I also want to add a rumble. Like I think I want to shake. It's called haptics on controllers. I want to shake the controllers when people go through these areas, as well as play noise. And I think shake the camera. So that's going to be programming a whole little system. I'm thinking I might do that at the end, because that's kind of considered polish. But this whole big cave area is done now. Except for right here, we're going to put Tom right here. I also think we're going to put some spiders. We're going to put some attack spiders in that cave, because it's going to be nice and dark, and hopefully the player is going to be thinking at that point, oh no, I'm not going to get attacked. There's been no spiders for a while, I'm not going to get attacked. Get the player thinking that they're safe. And then then they walk right around this corner. And boom, spider or bug jumps on them. So yeah, we're gonna put a bunch of spiders in this cave. I'm probably gonna put some where Tom is over there. Will be over there. I should actually just import the 3D model of Tom and put it in, but I do think that's considered polish. I'm trying to separate details in the game into two separate things: polish and core game. So for example, these bugs and the 3D model of like the cave and all this stuff, even though it's 3D modeling, it's like, it's core, so I have to do the 3D modeling. And it's like the rocks, like they may be like shitty 3D modeled, but it's like core stuff, so I have to do it. And then like doing added effects onto that is like polish. It's not necessary for like the core gameplay. You have so much stuff. Well, I think there could be so much stuff. There's no such thing as like a completely polished game, because we would need like infinite polygon count and all that shit. I don't think that's possible. I think the gameplay time is going to come out to like 30 minutes from like start to end. See, it really depends. I could honestly, I feel like it would be stupid, but I could make the base game like 20 minutes and then the boss fight is like 15 minutes. So you spend like almost half the game in the boss fight. I feel like people wouldn't be upset by that if it was actually a good boss fight. I don't know if it's so much planned. Like this technically I think is the majority, and this is done. We got the beginning cave section. Oh yeah, I thought of something. Good boss fight with millions of interesting mechanics? No, it's gonna be a boss fight with one mechanic. The idea is just to make one good mechanic, and then you repeat that thing like 5 or 10 times to like whittle down the boss's HP. So I put some, okay, so I have this cave entry audio. I actually think it would be better over here. Somewhere in here. Did you see I did the 3D model for the boss like 2 days ago? So I already have the main boss part done, or the what I think is the hardest part. Let me just check these audio sources. Are they all maxed? This one can go higher. Okay. So basically we're just going through now, and we're just placing the final NPCs. Things that can attack you. And honestly, I'm pretty happy with this. So look at this, all the attack spiders. We've got 30 attack spiders. I think that's pretty good. Or like, wait, no. No, never mind. We've got like 20 attack spiders. That's still pretty good, I think. We're gonna have more. What's nice is that once you get like the scripts programmed like this, it's basically just like you go through periods of development where it takes you a ton of time to set up basic shit, and then once you have that stuff set up, you can sort of just like, you've already built a bunch of the world objects, it's just about placing them. It's honestly kind of like a video game loop if you think about it. You like grind out like basic assets and stuff, and honestly, at least for me, that's like the boring part. And then you get to like put it all together, and that's literally like grinding out gear in World of Warcraft. Should I have this one go at the player even if he walks right here? Nah, only if they go right there. So this speed value is the main thing, this jump speed. This is the main thing in defining how difficult it is to dodge the player. What's funny is I added velocity prediction because I thought it would make it like harder to dodge because the spider would go where you're walking to. It actually makes it easier for you to dodge because you can fake it out by walking one way and then instantly changing your direction. And it actually, like, if it doesn't predict your velocity, it goes straight for your center when it launches. And either way you dodge, you can basically only go like let's say the spider takes like a second to fly to you. The player only has like a second to move either way at like its normal walking speed. But if it's predicting the movement one way, so the spider goes over here and the player starts walking the other way, it still moves for 1 second, but the spider is 2 seconds worth of time away. Like, so the velocity prediction, if it's wrong, which it normally is because the player can just switch its direction on the fly, it's actually worse. It's like, it's fascinating. Anyways, we're almost done placing these. The question really is, how many do I want to place? Let's put one right around the corner here. And so this area, I think, is going to be so good, because in the game, this is going to be like completely dark. These caves are like the completely dark tunnels that you go through. The perfect time to have something jump on your face. So these boxes are where the player needs to walk into to trigger the attack. So these are basically like scripted segments, like, but the player, like I said, the player can move and strafe to dodge it jumping at you, and that is the main gameplay mechanic, at least for these mobs. I wonder if I should place more. Like, I don't want to complete... Like, these do damage to the player. If I put too many, it'll literally just kill the player. Also, like, before the boss fight here, I kind of want to heal the player. But I feel like I need to give a reason for the player to be healed. And this would be really stupid, but what if beside this person, Tom, you find a sack of potatoes? And you can heal yourself by eating potatoes. I think we'll do that. Wondering if this might jump too far at you. You definitely won't be able to see that one coming. See, this is the thing with these ones is, yeah, I'm not going to place more until I test actually going here, because if the player's already low HP, it would basically, like, I may just be killing the player over and over and over and over and over again. I honestly think I'm going to do that, though. I'm going to script in a sack of potatoes. What does a sack of potatoes look like? Like, should I pull out all the stops and do, like, cloth physics? We did cloth physics yesterday, so I could set up cloth. Set up cloth around potatoes and simulate that shit. Do the highest quality cloth sack of potatoes that we could do. I mean, on it, like, I'm actually thinking about it. The question is, how do I put the objects inside the cloth and have them be static? I think I can do rigid body and cloth simulation together. Let's look this up. Blender, rigid body, and cloth simulation together. No, actually, I don't think you can. Set up cloth sim on desired mesh. Create a vertex group for the areas that are attached to the solid parts. Used as a pinning group. Create an armature with a bone for every solid part. Parent the mesh with cloth sim to armature with automatic weights. Make sure the bone of every solid part has a weight of 1 to influence the neighboring vertices. Make sure the vertices of the pinning group are only affected by the bone that controls the attached solid part. Move the armature modifier before the cloth sim. Set up rigid body simulations for the child part. Holy shit. Oh my god, that's so difficult just to get rigid body and cloth sim together. That's crazy. Subdivide a bit of a cube. Set rigid body active mesh collision enabled. Set the ground plane enabled with 4 vertices. Set plane to cloth with pin above. Set rigid body to passive with a bit of passiveness. Set collision shape to mesh. So they don't interact. Okay, so you can use soft bodies with... Okay, I see. Anyways, I'm pretty sure that I can just place a bunch of these. So these are going to be our potatoes. It's weird how flatten doesn't do anything. Alright, that's good enough for potato. So then we'll add collision to that. And we'll do, I guess I'll do the potatoes together. Honestly, I kind of want to do an array, but at the same time we can just put these together. We're gonna put these where it seems like they will be, in the middle of the bag. And then I also want to have some potatoes hanging out of the bag. Honestly, I guess I could just simulate it with the potatoes in the bag. Let's keep these separate. It'll be way easier to work with. Let's set up a sack, a cylinder, and we just want one top, or actually we'll close one of the oh yeah, and actually I'm gonna subdivide this. So actually we want a subdivided. No, still too much. What is the, is it F9? Blender bring up last operation. I was using this for the sapling menu. Oh yeah, it is F9. I just did something else, okay. Alright, now we're gonna subdivide it. I think we will smooth it. Did that subdivide it both ways? I want it to oh, okay, good. It actually did, yeah. I wanted extra vertices all around. So now we're gonna put all of these together. I can't remember how to do this. Is it merge? Oh, that did work. Let's see if the normals are correct. I feel like that might have messed up the normals. No, no, actually it's all good. Okay, so that's going to be our bag. I know it looks messed up right now, but that's because it's a cylinder, not a bag. It will be a bag, hopefully. I just realized I should do a double-sided material for this, or this is going to look really weird. Or I should have actually given this a thickness. Wait, so maybe I should simulate this and then do like the skin modifier to give it a thickness. I'm actually thinking that is what I should do. Okay, let's do this. And in case anything crashes, let's save it. I wonder what the difference between soft body and cloth is. Okay, so that is not working well. I remember this from last time. We need to do a lot of stuff. Turn on self collisions. Oh god. Turn this down until it behaves. See, like, what is it doing there? I guess maybe I'll try triangulating it at some point. Oh my god, dude, the cloth sims in Blender are so unstable. Shit, man. So what if we do no forces? Does it just go flying? What the hell? I gotta say, I don't think this cloth sim is accurate to real life physics. Maybe I'm wrong. But I don't think this is accurate. I feel like something about this is broken. Okay. Okay, okay, actually, wait a minute. Wait a minute. That actually worked. Hold on. I'll be right back, actually, as well. Alright, let's see if we can get this working decent. I'm kind of skeptical that this cloth sim is... I don't think a cloth sim is actually going to be a good way to do this. But at the same time, like, I think these are all just gonna like fall into each other. Oh my god, did it just start spinning? What the hell? It hit the ground and it just started spinning. Blunder. Oh, blunder. Yeah, this does not seem to be a good way to simulate cloth. Does not seem to be a good way to simulate cloth. Shit. Wow. This does not seem like a stable cloth simulation. Maybe this can be useful for you. But blender cloth. Jan van den Hemel. Jan van den Hemel. This is an updated version of my own pillow video. Using cloth modifier. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's like it takes so long to like try to set that shit up just to do a very simple effect. Like, I bet I could get this if I messed around with the settings for long enough. But it's just like the fact that it's so, like, just by default it's so broken. Like, there's, like, this is such unrealistic broken physics here that it's like, it's almost just not worth using. I'm actually trying to figure out, like, I wonder what it's doing internally that it starts spinning around like this. Like, I'm guessing I have a feeling that it's doing the simulation in lockstep. It's not an accurate physics simulation, and I bet that it goes through and it calculates one vertice and then the other and then the other. So basically it hits one, it calculates one force here, one force here, one force here, one force here, and then that keeps going around, so it creates like a rotational velocity over time. Yep, and turning the simulation up, turning the quality up fixed it. I think that's what it was doing. See, it's funny because yesterday turning the quality up actually like broke shit. Yeah, I don't think this is a good way. No, it looks like it just like basically, yeah, it just collapsed in on itself. Well, we have this, so we might as well try this. I think we'll put soft body on this maybe, or maybe we'll set this up sideways like this. Let's see if it goes around the potato. Okay. Alright. I definitely think this can actually work. I want to learn how to do this too, because it is like a this is a useful thing in Blender. So I'm not sure if you do soft body and collision. I'll try turning off collision. Oh, that's weird. The potato's like floating in the air. No goal. Edges. I think we should be doing stiffness. Blender soft body with cloth. Soft bodies are compressible, cloth is not. Soft body doesn't fall. Try adding gravity under the field weights. Okay, there's literally gravity there. So there must be some. I wonder if this is broken or. Oh, there we go. There's something about the edges. That's weird. Okay, so it doesn't interact by default. Alright, that does not seem to work well. Blender soft body interact with cloth. Man, I swear to God, if soft bodies can't interact with cloth and rigid bodies can't react with cloth, like Blender's physics engine is honestly the dumbest fucking thing imaginable. Responds to different masses of a rigid body object. How do you make a soft object interact with rigid ones? The collision modifier allows you to... Goddamn. Nope. Collision did not work. Huh. And it looks like the potato doesn't even hit the cloth. It just goes straight through it. It doesn't even detect the collisions with the cloth. Holy shit. Blender soft body collide with cloth. Man, isn't the whole point of the soft body and cloth system is to do simulations like this of setting up like objects? Holy shit. Maybe I have to add a collider to the cloth. No, that still didn't do it. Huh? What? I'm so confused. I guess Blender is just shit. Okay, so there it kind of responds to it when edges is off. Maybe I don't need to do... Maybe I can do rigid body with collision. No. Maybe rigid body with passive mesh. Oh, okay. That might work. So now the question is, why does this roll off of it? Is it the convex hull? Probably is. I probably should do this. I wish you could custom edit the colliders. Like, it really bugs me. Oh my god. Yeah, and the mesh collider is insanely unstable, so it's just gonna go flying in the middle of... Wait. Why does that go flying? It actually seems like the potato starts out with some velocity. Yeah, why does the potato start out with velocity? What the heck? Is this... Why is this sitting like on top of it? Yeah, so my conclusion is that Blender's physics engine is kind of shit. Well, not just kind of shit, it literally doesn't work for basic things. And it's like 15 years behind the fucking standard for other physics engines. Like, open source physics engines are better than this shit. So I wonder what the way to do this is. Maybe I have like a really small margin or something. Okay, that was really weird because it like floated over the invisible top right there. Is there a way I can change this box collision shape? Oh my god, you can like... Dude. How is the box sitting like that? What is it simulating? There's no way this is a realistic physics simulation. What is the box falling off of? Like, what the fuck is this, dude? Blender sucks. Well, Blender's pretty good, but... So I think it's like impossible to have these systems interact. I think that's the conclusion of this, is that Blender does not have... Actually, you know what, that might have been better. Wait, what? What? Is the physics baking messing up? I think the physics baking is glitching or something. Yeah, that's like... Dude, it's so bad. Oh my god. So is there a way I can change like the collision distance so that it doesn't have that big gap? Yeah, so what is this floating thing? You can see this right here. It's like there's a floating object. It's like there's a floating object right there or something that's holding the cloth up. Fuck if I know. So I think I'm gonna ditch. Yeah, I just think you can't mix these physics engines together. Blender mix rigid body and cloth physics. How to combine rigid body with cloth physics. Claw sim has to be extruded from edges into faces to be taken into account. For collision, you have to add another object of head size parent to object. Oh my god, that is so ridiculous. Fuck, man. Okay, yeah, I don't think we're gonna do this. It's like so much work just for a very simple thing. Like, holy shit. Yeah, we're gonna give up on that. Wait, what? Okay, that's a bug. The physics baking also has some serious bugs, like this. How do I clear the physics baking so that this doesn't happen? Cache. It says there's nothing in memory. There we go, okay. So now let's place our potatoes. Alright. Nice. Now we're gonna do a bunch of random potatoes. We're probably gonna rotate this a little bit. And yeah, we'll just rinse and repeat that over and over and over again. I really wish I was able to do like rigid body physics and stuff. It would be so much better. See, how does that look? See, it looks like there's floating potatoes. Because I can't put the potatoes can't fall as well. Like, Blender's physics engine is actually like close to being useful, except it's just not useful at all because it completely fucking breaks half the time. I don't believe there's no good way to mix rigid body and cloth physics. Like, they have these physics systems here, and you can't use them together. Soft bodies or cloth don't interact with rigid bodies. It is not specified that soft and rigid bodies cannot interact. We are aware of this problem. Fortunately, the solution is, dude. Yeah, so I think the Blender physics engine is just like gimped. Like it's actually just like it's crippled. Like it straight up doesn't work. They aren't updating it, and yeah, like basic stuff doesn't work for it. Shit, man. That's disappointing. I should make a 3D modeling program. Maybe I'll do that once I get C-Core. Dude, it would be so much better if the potatoes could actually fall. Like, what if I put potatoes basically on the ground here? Is it gonna glitch out? Oh no, it has the bug again. Fuck. Why does this keep happening where the physics cache bugs out and I can't even delete it? It just doesn't deleting it just doesn't work. Oh my god, man. Blender's kind of a mess in some ways. There we go, it actually deleted it. Alright, I think I'm good with that. Dude, oh my god, it's so annoying. Because I know all it takes to make this... What the fuck, the cloth just disappeared. All it takes to make this so much better is to have the potatoes fall with the bag and be a part of the simulation. For that not to be possible is like so crazy. Like shit, man. Oh my god, and now the simulation's bugged. It just disappears. I think, yeah. I really should just avoid everything to do with this physics engine. It's kind of a disaster. Let's just save this and just go with this. Fuck, I didn't mean to do that. Yeah. Oh my god. I could literally 3D model a better bag. Fuck it. We're gonna use this. How do I bake the cloth to the mesh again? Apply. Alright, so then I think we'll join all of these. Set this material to sack. Join all these objects. Why can't I join these objects? There we go. And I might need to add a skin to this or use a double. I'll probably just end up using a double-sided material, I guess. This is just supposed to be a small model. And I'll also need to make a little script that heals your health when you go over this. Should not be difficult though. Yep, really needs a double-sided material. And actually, I should have kept the imported normal so that it's smooth like that. I'm probably just gonna do placeholder materials for now. Do I have UV mapping on this? Oh, okay, I actually have UV mapping, so I can just use... There's probably some texture that will actually work for this. That's a big sack of potatoes. The scaling for this sack is all off, like way off. I always like to just check and see. Oh my god, that actually can work as a potato material. So I love to just go and check random materials or textures and just see if they can double as potatoes. There we go. Yeah, that looks like a potato. Alright, so I want... Is there any of the textures that are like weaving, going back and forth, almost in like a grid pattern? I don't think so. I may want to get a weaved bag texture for this. It's probably quicker for me to just search it up than even talk about it. What would it be called? Like wicker or weave? Yeah, maybe wicker. Hmm. Ooh. Yep, there we go. That's it. That's what I'm looking for. And we're just gonna drag these into our folder. I hate how when you drag stuff into the Unity file window, it just copies and it doesn't actually move the files. It's kind of annoying if you're actually trying to move the files. Oh yeah, that is such an insanely high quality texture. Look at how high quality that is. It's really low quality right now. Where's the normal map for this? There we go. There we go, that's a good bag texture. Alright. Now we'll add the script to heal the player. Healing potatoes. Ban me for 1 second. I don't know if that's possible. You only time out. It wouldn't be a ban if it was only for 1 second. That would be a timeout. So I need to make this an interactable. We don't need a required item for this, so we just heal the player when they press this. I guess I should set it to player max health, even though I don't think I use player max health at all. Oh no, I guess I do. Close a bunch of these files. Alright, so on interact we heal. Heal health. Let's see if this works. Set it to raycast only. And we'll put the player right here to check it. Actually, we should test out these spiders, so I will put the player right here and we'll walk through these trigger points to test it. So one just jumped at me and I didn't even see it. I just walked the wrong way. Holy shit. Okay, I did a good job making this cave disorienting. So there should be one like right here. Oh shit, yeah, right there. I'll probably do, I'm gonna really change these when I do like final balancing. Oh fuck. I literally watched that go for me. Heal health. It works! I should make a, I should make a little sound for that. I'm going like, Eat potatoes. Heal. Alright. We're gonna do the boss fight now. Hold on, I'm just gonna put the potatoes back here. It's more organized. And then yeah. I feel like putting the trigger here. Maybe I'll put the trigger here to load the scene. What should I call it? Load scene trigger? Should I do it by scene name? Yeah, we'll do both. So if player, then we will load scene if the scene name length is bigger than 0. I wonder if I should do load scene async. I don't think I want to bother with loading screens. It's like added work that I don't think really amounts to much. The game should load quick enough even on hard. The game should be under like 300 megabytes. The game should very easily load on like most hardware. I should make this big just to make sure the player can't miss it. That would be a big physics bug if they could just pass through triggers. Alright. Next scene. We should also do the main menu. Yeah, we also need to do the main menu at some point. And the options menu. Alright, we're gonna 3D model the boss room. And so, there's a way to copy between blend files, isn't there? Let me see. So I'm going to try to copy this little end section so we can actually continue the next area where the old area is. Not valid route. I need to set a new route, don't I? There we go. Now, before we overwrite this accidentally, and we'll reset this to origin. Is this rotated? Yeah, I guess this is at an angle. All right. So now this is going to be our is it Shift A or Control A? Control A. Okay. So now we're going to go to the boss room. I think I should make it actually go down way steeper. You almost like fall down. Alright, so this is the hard part. What do I want the boss cave to look like? I want it to have a big hole through the ceiling. I don't think I want to model it with this cave system modifier like before. Or what am I saying? Cave system modifier with the skin modifier. I almost want to try the procedural metaball cave. I feel like that wouldn't be bad, being kind of random and chaotic, but at the same time, I think it might be too random and chaotic. If we scale that up, does that work? I maybe should have kept it as meta balls to subtract from the roof, but we'll see. Also, I will need a way to open up from this. I guess I can do Boolean modifier with this. And then I don't even need the meta ball. Not bad. So I've got to plan out what I want the player to do. So I'm thinking I want the player to walk around these, So like the boss might be down here. I wonder if you should get like up close and personal with the boss. Like I feel like it would be kind of boring to have you show up here and just start like beating on the boss without seeing the boss up close. But maybe I can like zoom in on the boss. Oh my god, wait, this is such a simple solution. I move the cave so that you enter from the bottom. So you enter right beside the queen and you gotta like immediately like dip out. Maybe you like surprise the queen even. That's good. And maybe so the queen will be like right there and you walk out and it's basically like right there in your face. So then I want to do little areas where you like, I don't know how you would do it, trigger falling rocks onto the queen. So if the queen's right there, like I was thinking doing like ledges, or like how I have little jumping puzzles, little areas that you jump up onto and like drop rocks on the queen. I'm thinking that makes sense. Also, I said I kind of want to put a little hole in the ceiling, but it's like, yeah, I guess I'll put a hole in the ceiling and then I'll do a skybox so you can see the sky again. I feel like that would be not bad. Oh yeah, and I also want to model. Oh shit, is this counting as a solid object? It is, damn it. So actually maybe that won't work for making a roof. Yeah. I should have done this Boolean modifier with the meta balls. So how am I going to put a roof there? I guess I could just remove polygons. I think just removing polygons is the way to go. Or I think maybe flipping the normals for this object might work. No, never mind. See, I think I'm just going to delete the polygons at the end. Now, should I do some alien... I feel like I should add some details here. But I think I do want to add details in Unity because it is way easier to add them and model them. Or not model them in Unity, but add them. Now, making this hole in the ceiling, I guess, yeah, we're gonna apply all these and I'm gonna remove the ceiling. I can't really think of any better way to do this. So there we go. You come out, there's like a cave opening, but there's also the boss fight. I like that. I like the feel of that. So let's export it. This all is a single mesh, right? Okay, yeah. Efficient. Alright, now we'll import that. I wonder if I should do slightly different colored rocks for this. I guess I'll start with just the regular rock models. Oh no, I forgot to flip the vertices. Okay, I still have the model right here. We didn't close Blender. We do it again. Boom, there we go. Now I think I did... I think this player prefab isn't updated. I think I should keep these consistent. Between all the scenes. So hold on, let me apply the changes. From this underground. Apply all. Oh god, that didn't apply the changes here, did it? No, good. Okay, it applied them there. Sweet. Did I just break something by not saving that? Alright, so putting the player in, I'm fairly certain... Oh, I'm just realizing I should also... Maybe I should do all the UI and stuff right now. Is this all set up the same as the prefab? It is, okay. So I think we're actually good. I think I'm gonna need to make the cave system 10 times bigger like I did for the other one. Let's see if this imports the canvas. If I already have the canvas in there. No, it doesn't. We have to set up all of these. Okay. Alright, I think besides that, everything is good. Let's put our player right here at the start. Shit, I just moved the main camera, not the player. Let's check the sizing for this, because this might be way too big. It's hard to tell. I think it is the same size. Alright. Here's the boss fight room. I think it's I think it's decent. I'll put a skybox up there. So through this whole area, you're gonna have to like dodge spiders. The boss is gonna be launching eggs at you. I guess there'll be these areas over here where you can like hide. I wonder if if there's a way to jump up there. So I'll need to add like rocks and stuff. Can I cast shadows double-sided? Yes, there we go. Oh my god, so that is gonna be... Okay, so we're gonna do like the sun shining in. So you're gonna get like a spot of light. Oh my god, what is that? Is that a bug in the universal render pipeline? I guess that's like low quality shadows or something. Alright, either way, we'll work on the graphics later. We'll export the queen now. I'm thinking I'm going to do a procedural animation for it, since the animation is going to be tied to how many separate materials do I have? Eggs, head crystal. Okay, good. Now the question is, can I join these and have the armature still work? Nice, it does. Okay. So there is a little bug there, but whatever. Polygon and mesh is self-intersecting. Okay. It's gonna be disappointing if this has like a bunch of bugged polygons. Oh, no. Looks like it works. Let's see if the armature works. Oh yeah, so I need to 3D model the like egg or the original meteor that this came out of. It's gonna be like right there. Hold on, let's see if this works. So if we move the armature, it should be moving the body. It's not though. Oh my god, I'm actually so dumb. I turned off I turned off the armature, and then I'm like, why is the armature not working? Without rigging, why isn't it rigging? Hello, golden egg. Okay, nice. Now it has the skinned mesh renderer. I will just drop some random shaders here. So now when we move the bone, yes, it's animated. Is this using local space? Wait. I thought this was a local space shader, is it not? Cave system local. Oh shit, I just smacked my mic. Okay. So is this a bug? Or... I think... Okay, I probably will just end up using a completely different shader for this. I think. This is actually making me think, though, if SRP Batcher batches this, or... Like, let's... Wait. So if we turn off... There's not even GPU instancing. So... Oh, yeah, okay. It's because it's all being combined into this mesh. Alright. This is a... I'm gonna leave this for now, because it's not a huge deal. I'm gonna change... I'm hopefully gonna have the time to polish. Well, I am gonna have the time to polish if I want to. And create a custom shader for this. And then I'll probably use the custom shader for the whole object. Alright, let's check how big is this compared to the player. Put the player, wait, hold on, is there glitched polygons? No. Alright, and while I'm here, and I was just thinking about it, let's place the light. So I do want a directional light here. The issue is, though, is this shadow cascades. From the universal render pipeline. I guess, so if I don't do shadow cascades, it will actually bug out. Well, it just won't display shadows, but it actually won't. Yeah, I guess I'll just do shadow cascades. But without shadow cascades, it bugs out. Alright, now we're going to try to get it so that the light is shining in a specific way. I can use the light there to do it. I think I'm going to do a custom shadow map. Or sorry, what am I saying? Custom shadow map. See, this is why I need to not talk while I'm developing. I'm gonna get a custom skybox. Okay, so there's like little bugs here, or little gaps. I don't know if this is, I think this is shadow bias. Whatever. I'm okay with that. It's not perfect. Yeah, I'm using universal render pipeline. It has some issues. So like I was just saying, I can't actually turn off. If you turn off shadow map cascades, shadows don't work for terrain, which is a pretty big bug because there are legitimate cases where you don't want any cascades. Like you don't want things to get blurrier. Hold on, I think these are caused by bias. Maybe not, that just made it worse. Maybe it's the soft shadows. So there's just shadows just leaking. Huh. Weird. It's like, where is this shadow coming from? I'm guessing something about the two-sided shadows are bugged. Like it's not perfectly two-sided. Alright, yeah, so I want that. I want like the light shining in the middle here. I think we're gonna do a bluish light, because it's kind of creepy, and the skybox we're going to use up there is going to be blue. So let's see now how that looks from the player's perspective. Oh my god, that is so buggy. What the fuck? Dude, what are these shadows? Unity Universal Render Pipeline devs. Actually, what the fuck are these shadows? Holy shit. Okay, so it's normal bias. None of the bias options actually work in the Universal Render Pipeline. Like normally you can actually do negative bias if you really want to fix this. Damn, dude. Yeah, I guess we're just like I honestly don't know what to do about this. Like I'm like, well shit, I guess shadows just aren't gonna work for part of the objects. Like that's the other thing. It's not just like part of the objects, like shadows just straight up aren't working for this part. Like, what the hell? What the hell? I wonder if there's anything I can do to make this better. Like, what if I stop calculating normals? That actually makes it worse. Smoother normals actually helps it. Interesting. So smooth normals mostly fixed it. Yeah, smooth normals pretty much fixed it. Alright. Pretty happy with that. I wonder, I think the scaling of this is alright. It's a lot bigger than the player. I think that's good. Am I missing something? Why is the skybox gray? This has something to do with what I have the player set to a solid color. Okay. Maybe we'll just set it to bright white again. Maybe make a big cube roof over the mesh so it blocks the light to get to the tunnel in the first place. Yeah, you're right. That could work. Wait. Is this where you turn off Skybox? Yes. It really triggers me how Unity has like fucking 5 options for Skybox and only one of these like actually turns off the Skybox. Or like one of them turns the Skybox off in the editor and one of them turns the Skybox off in the actual game. Okay, I think I'm just gonna go straight ahead and do what I think is the hardest part, which is scripting this. And we'll have it shoot eggs at you. On the other hand, I kind of want to go and try and do the custom shader for this. I think it would add like a huge thing. Oh my god, I just realized this. Why are the faces on this mesh inverted? Oh my god. I just realized you can see through this. Okay, well, I'm too lazy to fix that. So yeah, shit. This is what I kind of hate about Blender. Can you even turn on backface culling? So like turning on backface culling, it doesn't even disable. Like I'm actually confused. In Blender, it renders completely fine. In Blender, even with backface culling, in edit mode, change the face mode? What do you mean? I don't think they would show it just in edit mode. Show the face orientation. So this is showing that they're all facing the same way. This doesn't show you the faces, it just like it doesn't show you what way they're facing, it just highlights them. I guess I could do normals and then manually inspect. Kind of crazy, but see, this is probably impossible. You need import mode that you export. Yeah, that's the dumb thing though, like, is Unity automatically removing these because it considers them self-intersecting? I think that's what it's doing. Unity, stop removing self-intersecting vertices. So did you see the thing at the beginning when I imported the mesh and it said removed self-intersecting vertices? I think these are all the self-intersecting vertices. Because like the meshes here, you can see it's not even there. Like you can see there's literally no faces here. It's not even like the faces are flipped. Literally, Unity is just not importing the faces or removing them. You see that? Like right here, there is literally faces removed. It's not Unity, I think it's file format. I had the same issue with GLTF2 format. I mean, there's no reason for the file format to remove triangles. And like, I bet you, if I go and create a new one here and import it, it will have the models. I'm thinking it's Unity. And you can see it does not look the same as in Unity. It still has the faces. You can see. Yeah, I don't know for certain, but I have a feeling it was this self-intersecting vertices thing, and I don't know if you can even turn that off, honestly. Did you Google help? I'm about to. I'm gonna first try turning off everything here for optimization and see if there's any ways to turn off that, I don't know what it was called, self-intersecting vertices. Nope. So you can see here, polygon is self-intersecting and has been discarded. How do I turn this off? Like, it's literally removing polygons. That is, like, there is no way that this is a purposeful feature that the developers of Unity put in. Did they literally script this shit to remove people's polygons? Alright, let's Google intersecting removed polygons. Unity removed polygon from mesh. There's polygons overlapping. There are polygons overlapping, and I need there to be polygons overlapping. Because that is literally the way this mesh is. And, like, I don't know if you can see, but, like, it's not that, like, it's not that badly overlapping. Like, I actually think Unity fucked up in calculating this as overlapping. It should just let me have these overlapping polygons. Like, it is nuts to me that they remove these and then don't give you any way to get them back. Or, like, not discard them. Unity, stop discarding polygons. Some polygons disappear when I import to Unity through FBX. So, even if these are facing the wrong way, I should be able to fix this by making it a double-sided shader. Hold on, so the potato sack is a double-sided shader. Yep. So you can see it's just straight up removing polygons here. God damn it. Just literally just ripped polygons out of my model. That's kind of nuts to me, like, importing through .blend does not take those materials or missing polygons. Remove double faces. Remove doubles. So I guess we'll try exporting it again with removed doubles. We'll try cleaning up the mesh. Wait, where's remove doubles? This is what I don't get either. Like, my mesh doesn't look too fucked up. Like, maybe it's because these are n-gons and I need to triangulate them. Remove doubles option is gone in the new version. Oh my god, they removed this option in the new version of Blender. Are you kidding me? I remember remove doubles in old versions of Blender to deal with similar situations. Merge by distance. So I guess merge by distance is the new... I actually don't think it's this. Instead, I'm gonna try triangulating. Now let's see if this works. I do think Unity could have a hard time dealing with n-gons. Oh my god, I think it worked. Okay. Alright. Let's see. When we apply the materials back, this will tell us. It works! Yeah, so Unity has a really hard time with n-gons. I think that's what it is. Okay. Okay. That makes me feel better. So I just realized I got to change. I made a new scene and I forgot to reset a bunch of this stuff. Do we want fog in this map? I think maybe we want a little bit of fog. Or maybe not. Maybe it's clear here. I hate how it doesn't show the clear background clear color here in the editor. I guess that's a universal render pipeline thing. I think it's going to be hard to like customize the fog. If you can't see the background, that like I'm trying to match the fog up to the background. Let's put the player here and test. Yeah, not bad. I think that's alright, actually. I wasn't able to jump up here before. Is there a way you jump up if you walk right at perfect angle? Oh my god, there is. This is gonna be a part of the boss fight, I bet. It looks very bright. It's supposed to be like a huge opening shining down. So the issue is there's supposed to be fog up there with the light shining down. but then there's not supposed to be fog over there in the dark area. That's not realistic. So what I might want to do is do a particle system here that's like a bunch of dust. Or maybe just not doing fog during this part. Now there should be at least a little bit of fog. That's not bad. It's gonna lose all that when I exit, yeah. That's the really annoying thing. Is I can't really edit it. Now it looks dark. Yeah, it's supposed to look dark. There's gonna be other lights as well. In fact, I should probably put a could put a glowing light centered at the queen. What if I should put it on one of the bones? I don't know if I should make that any brighter. Let's see how this looks now. I think that's a decent balance. Not too bright there and not too bright there. You still get some dark corners. Honestly, I feel like it might be too bright. I kind of want it to be really dark. I guess maybe if I put the shadow right, or sorry, if I put the light, if I moved it so that this was more shadowed and that the light is right here. Yeah, like that. And honestly, I don't even... Why am I using a directional light for this? I just realized directional light is so trash. Like, I'm talking about the shadows not working. When, like, the light just needs to be like a... It just needs to be like a point light up here. That just provides that little bit of light coming down. See how that is. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. And I guess I was just thinking about reverb again. I should add a little reverb zone. I was thinking of not doing it here, but it's like, I definitely should do a reverb zone. there will at least be a little echo in here. And I just remembered that the player actually walks outside of the reverb zone in the last level. I guess I'll fix that when I go back to the underground river level. Alright. I think we're gonna script this now. We're gonna make this wobble back and forth, and it's gonna shoot these eggs at its head, on its head at you. Yeah, this is the final boss. So I'm just thinking how I want to get the bones. I was going to write code to get them, but I'm just going to put them in an array like that because it's way easier. We're going to do a little procedural animation to begin, just to test this out. It's that fast. I've also got autocorrect on. Just gonna make it wiggle a little bit. I don't know how exactly this is gonna look. Should just kind of wiggle back and forth. See, this is the question though, is where do I want to apply the script? I guess at the base right here. Okay, so this should wiggle around the bones. Oh yeah. That's weird. That's actually kind of creepy. Alright, so I just realized the bones are actually in a base rotation. So I can't just wildly... Okay, so this first bone I don't really want to edit. What if we reset this to 0? Why does it look like metal? I don't know, it's supposed to look like a crystal, and this is supposed to look like rock. But it doesn't because it has either messed up UVs, messed up normals. Honestly, I don't know. It could have a lot of messed up stuff. Did I turn off recalculate normals? I did. So I only think I'm gonna move these last 2 bones. The last 3 bones, because the other ones... Oh yeah, and I have to undo this. Shit. I should have undid that at the beginning. Yeah, so I can't change these bone transforms. I need to save them at the beginning. go through and we'll cache the bone rotations on awake. So then we need to add the base rotation, or then we just add our base rotation to our little wiggle, so then the wiggle doesn't break the default rotations. There we go. And that actually looks kind of creepy. It's like one of those, what are the things that like wave around in the wind? So I was going to do a custom shader, but that actually looks kind of creepy. Maybe I don't even need the custom shader. I think I'll try doing a custom shader when I polish it. If I polish it. Okay. Let's script it to throw stuff at you now. So I'm just thinking, if it throws stuff at you from all the way there, they're going to have to move pretty fast. Otherwise, you're just going to be able to move out of the way. Alright, my throat's getting sore. I'm going to go get water. My god, it's already been 2.5 hours. There's still a lot left time in the day. So, we're trying to get this done. We've been working on this game for like 2 weeks, trying to get it done by the end of October. I think people are calling it Devtober. I really like that idea though of just trying to like finish a game. So even if this isn't the best game and it's kind of scuffed, it's like, it's finishing it. It's finishing something. All right. So let's do, I said before there's going to be a little like egg. Let's 3D model that right now. So I want to just do an isosphere and then cell fracture it maybe. I think that might work decently. Maybe sculpt it a little bit to make it uneven, slightly uneven. And then we'll cell fracture it, and we'll do a very slight scaling. We'll do a very small number of breaks. Yeah, there we go. That looks... Okay, so now we like pull away a few of these. And so we want the outer part of the mesh to be one material, and then the other part to be another material. So looks really cool. Maybe make it shatter into individual pieces. I'm trying to keep it really simple. It's just going to be in the background, like behind. I'm just thinking how I wanted to 3D. I'm thinking Blender actually gave me I think when I shattered it, it actually gave me an option to set a material. Let me see this. Create a new material. Inner mat. So the inside's going to be like the crystal. Material. Material index for interior faces. Hell yeah, there we go. And I can actually do a margin here. Maybe even less points. Oh my god, that looks so good. That is actually so good. So now we just tear away. I guess maybe this big one. Right here. It's like a chocolate orange, but it's an alien orange. It's an alien seed. Are oranges... Wait, dude. Yeah, oranges contain the seeds. I know mandarins and clementines contain the seeds for the plant. Yes, it looks tasty. Delicious. Let's delete the original sphere and we'll combine these to a single mesh, make it more efficient, and then just because Unity has screwed us over previously, we're going to triangulate faces. And, you know what, I don't really need to optimize it, I don't think, but it's good practice. Let's clean it up. Do a limited dissolve pass. Yeah, that reduced the triangles by like 75%. That's pretty nice. Alright, alien seed. Unity likes triangles. Triangles are really the only thing that exist on really? Like, even in Blender, I think it renders in triangles. And since this isn't going to move, we can actually set that to World Space Shader. Oh, yeah. There we go. Oh, shit. That's way bigger than I thought. This will make it look like a plant. I guess it kind of supposed to be. Dude, I actually am loving this design. I'm actually really liking the design. I feel like this big one shouldn't be right there. I should move it so that this isn't blocking this angle, but it also kind of goes through. I'm thinking I honestly should have removed this rock. Like this one right here, I should remove, I think. maybe not. Let's look at this again. Yeah, so it like clips through. I guess I could have it move the bottom part less so it doesn't clip through. Yeah, I could just change the animation. Make the rock separate and put it somewhere on the floor. Yeah, that's a good idea. I don't even think I need this separate rock part. I could literally just delete that. So we'll just go back here. Why can't I click anything? Oh my god, how do I switch the mode again? How do you God damn it, I fucking hate Blender sometimes, dude. I actually hate Blender sometimes. There are like, I shit you not, man, there are too many keybinds in Blender. Like, there's actually so fucking many, you can't remember them. Like, how the fuck is any single person supposed to remember all of these fucking things? Like, it's actually so fucking dumb. Like, it goes like, you go like, oh, these are supposed to help you because they make you do it quicker. But what ends up happening is you accidentally press one of these buttons regularly during your fucking process, and it just does some keybind that just like does some shit you're completely unaware of. It's too complex for me. Like, I think the devs don't even realize how complex their own software has gotten. Like, this shit is actually ridiculous. So one of these select ones, I think. Context toggle, maybe O. No. It's one of these things right here. This thing that changes it. So the circle select. Why'd they not make a drop down? Yeah, that's the good question. Why the fuck did they not make it a drop down? They have room for an icon here, and then they didn't bother to make it so you could click and change the icon. Accidentally switched to cursor select. Pressing W. No, oh my god, there we go. So I have to press W when I don't have circle select selected. I'm sorry, but like, Blender is fucking retarded. Like, earlier today, if like you go on my stream, there's literally an hour of me just like messing with cloth physics in Blender, and 99% of the time, the cloth just goes like flying into oblivion. Let me bring this shit up. So I was like, there's all these amazing videos about cloth physics in Blender on YouTube and all this shit, right? So it's like, oh, nice. I can just use cloth physics to like simulate. I was trying to simulate a bag with potatoes in it, which I think is probably one of the simplest simulations you can ever get. It's literally just like a cloth with no shrinking or sewing or anything, and a bunch of potatoes that are like sphere-like meshes. And wait, let me see. So wait, look at this shit. The issue is I run the simulation like very few times. So this is what the majority of the cloth simulation in Blender is like for me. If you just saw that there, just like stretching to oblivion. Like, stuff like this in Blender literally doesn't work. Like, that's not any realistic way that cloth is simulated. It's kind of fucked. Yeah, I know. Such an amazing, high quality, realistic simulation. Alright, so we'll do our whole cleanup process again. Limited dissolve. Export. There we go. Now it's just this. Oops. So this is, I don't know why, but Unity didn't catch the click there. I just like clicked and it didn't drag in Unity. It didn't register the click. Maybe my mouse is breaking. So now the question is, which way do I want this to be oriented? That seems decent. It's supposed to just like look like a seed that it grew out of. Yeah, that's good. That is good. And it's supposed to also be a meteor. So I'll probably end up doing like a bunch of like rocks jutting out around it. But let's start working on some actual mechanics. I don't have a sphere mesh, I don't think, here. I guess I'll just use one of the rock meshes. I'm gonna throw rocks or something at the player. I'm just thinking maybe like... I have this falling rock. Where is it? I literally just made the script last night for this falling rock. I think I'm just gonna reuse this. All it does is when it hits the player, it does damage and then destroys it. I think I'm gonna do that. I'm just gonna use the Alien Queen script to launch falling rocks. Projectiles. So I think I'm actually just going to copy the prefabs for the falling rocks. And then we're going to change it to the crystal material and save it. And call it crystal projectile. I'll just do this for the rest of the falling rocks. Alien Queen, we save these prefabs. And we want a launch position, I'm guessing. I guess I can just do it from the head right here, or the end of the bone. Transform launch point, and then we're going to do a delay for launching them. Launch time. fine. So at the beginning we'll just launch them every second to test it out. So every time we launch it, then we will spawn one of these crystals. Spawn it at the launch point. We want to get the rigid body so we can set the velocity to go towards the player. And we also want to set a size. So velocity scale equals random.range. Oh, we gotta set local scale, not lossy scale. And then, how do I calculate the launch direction? The launch position minus the player. I'm gonna need to do the trajectory calculation, I think, just like how I was doing for the spiders. So velocity equals player up position minus the launch position. So this will hopefully just like, and then this will hopefully send it at the player over a second, so then we'll add, subtract gravity to counteract that. And then maybe we'll add a random angular velocity. Let me check the falling rocks script. Do I do inside unit circle? I actually just realized inside. Wait, there's an inside unit sphere. Is there an on unit sphere? Okay. Good. So I think I did use the right one. So let's try this. This should launch. Variable launch point has not been assigned. Oops. Oh my god. It's launching. Oh shit. Let's see, can it hit me if I just sit in one spot? Oh, it's going right over my head. Okay, it's the gravity. It's this counteracting. I forgot this needs to be times 0.5. Calculate the parabola wrong. Or the arc that it's supposed to travel in is a parabola. Nice, and it actually knocks the player back a little bit. Oh, and it just teleported him into oblivion. Dude, it works. We actually have like a little shitty boss fight. If you stop moving, you die. Ow. Oh my god, and the way they launch you back, it's actually good. Better physics than Blender. Dude, they fucking send you. That's actually good. Alright, so now I'm going to add the mechanic where you kill the boss, and it's very simple. You're literally just going to push big boulders that roll onto the boss. Oh my god, I just realized none of these are getting deleted. This is stress testing right here, man. How many of these did we spawn? I think we spawned in like 100. Is there a way to see how many objects you have selected? Anyways, I need to make these delete. So, game object destroy projectile. We'll destroy them after 5 seconds. I think we'll need to do even less, but let's see how long it takes for these to disappear. Okay, yeah, we could actually delete them a bit quicker. Dude, those small ones that just come like bolting at your face. Alright, I'm pretty happy with this. The way this is laid out too. I like how if you walk in the wrong place right there, you go sliding down to the boss. So it's like if you walk in the wrong way, like if you, it's a walking simulator, but in like a good way, and that like you actually need to like plan out where you're walking, and like during this part you need to make sure you like stay in cover behind this and dodge, because you just get knocked straight. If you sit here, you just get knocked straight off. This feels like a boss fight. Now I just need, oh yeah, so I have some, I remember, is it the background audio? A bunch of these audio things I recorded for being, I recorded this without, so it just instantly ends with reverb. I recorded this to be looping, but it's not actually looped in the game, so it just ends. So it just ends. It's not... So this cave entry, for example, fades out. That fades out. And then the crystal cave has the same issue. So we're actually going to re-render and re-export these audio files so that they have silence at the end, so it doesn't just cut off. And I also have that, we made it on... I played it on stream the other day, the horror, or I called it terror, the music that we're going to use for this boss room. Alright, let's add the basic mechanic for you to fight the boss. I'm thinking the first boulder should obviously be right here. This seems like an obvious spot. You push a boulder down and it goes and hits the boss. I'm just wondering, like, how scripted should I do it? Like, I don't want any of the boss's projectiles to stop to stop it from falling, so I almost think I need to do it scripted. I guess I could put them in different layers so they don't hit each other. But so basically what I'm saying is I could put the rock here, put a rigid body on it, and it should naturally fall and like there is times though when it won't actually hit. And so that would be really stupid if it like falls down here, it doesn't actually hit the boss, and then it does damage. That's the other thing, is like, how am I gonna represent damage on the boss? Like, I almost feel like doing a boss HP bar. It's just like clear and direct. On the other hand, I could... Yeah, I don't know how I would do any sort of... I guess I could slow down the boss's animation so it's like, oh, it's getting hurt. I think that would actually be decent. I think the best would be if I like removed these things from its head or made the green glow. Like maybe as you damage the boss, all of the crystals become less bright. Until eventually when you beat the boss, it goes like completely dim. And the only thing that's left is the light from up here. I think that would be good. Yeah. So I have the like holdable item and placeable item system. I guess I'm gonna do what do I call it? Like queen damaging? I'm just gonna call it queen damage. So we're gonna have it be a player interactable. Just like the healing potatoes. And then when we interact, instead of setting health, push rock. Or push boulder. So then how do I want to trigger the rock falling? I guess I could put a rigid body sphere collider on this. We'll see how. Like I guess we could put it in places where it's like guaranteed to fall. Yeah. That might actually work. We just put it the right way that okay, I need to put it in a different layer. What layer do I put it in so that it hits stuff? The other thing is just could just script it. I feel like scripting it. So I need something that can hit default, but like maybe not hit. Maybe I should just do it as something that doesn't hit each other. So maybe UI doesn't hit UI. And then we'll go and change these to be UI as well. I really like this prefab editor in Unity. I really like how you can just open objects by themselves. It's stuff like that that I really want in Blender. Okay, that kind of worked. I wonder if it's just a question of just directing it so it rolls in the right direction. Yeah. Like, this is the thing. Should I actually simulate it falling and then, like, have it register when it hits the alien? Like, I probably should, and then have the alien respond with, like, an animation. I guess I might script this so that, like, when it falls, all it needs to do is, like, get within a certain area, so it's, like, guaranteed to hit. Yeah, that could work. That could work. So the question is, do I keep this enabled? I think I should. Pushed equals false. If not pushed. And not pushed. Then when it gets pushed, we're gonna enable the rigid body. Wait. You can't enable rigid, you can't toggle rigid bodies. Fuck! So I guess maybe I freeze? Detect collisions. I guess I'll do freeze position and rotation by default, and that'll be and then we set push to true. See if this works. Why did that? Oh. So what put the player right here just to test it. Oh, shit. Okay, now we just need to script it to do damage. I'm wondering if I should make this block shots. I guess I could have it be in a different layer, and then we actually switch the layer. Zero, 1, 2, 3, 5. And then during the update, we detect if this gets in the range of the queen. So, do I want to get a reference to the queen, or maybe just hard code the queen's position? I think we're just going to hard code. I think we're just going to hard code the queen's position. Negative 668. So now we check if the if this is pushed, we check if the distance is within a certain range of the queen. Is within a certain distance, and then we damage the queen. I think I will want to make the queen static, actually. Looking at this, because I'll want to call functions from the queen to, like, damage the queen. I think we're just going to give it 3 HP. Do I want to play a different... Do I want to maybe trigger an animation? I guess if I added HP to this, it would actually make it change when it gets hit. It'll actually, like, recoil back. I do think I also want to make the crystals less bright. So do I want to change the materials at runtime? I think I do. So when it gets damaged, we're going to update the crystal materials to have less emission. So I'm not sure what I need to set here. We'll need to look at the material options. I want to say it's a mission color. See, the issue is that these aren't usually given to you. I think I need to go into here, a mission color. Here we go. Yeah, so we got to use the debug menu to find that. So let's set mission color. We will get color, and we'll multiply it by half, so it'll get much dimmer. Yeah, that should be good, I think. Let's try it. I don't think it registered. No, I didn't have it. Okay, it registered, but not until right at the end. So I guess I maybe need to do it bigger. I should also play a little, Oh no, it changed it in editor. Oh no, it changed the materials in the editor. Oh shit. Oh shit, dude, it made permanent changes to the game. Oh shit. That's not good. Dude, I could actually have completely fucked up the game if I overwrote materials like that. Oh no. So I need to use... Shit. I would need to use like a shared material. Damn, so these are all going to be different now. Oh my god, what do I do for this? So, can I just not... I could have sworn that you're able to change materials, but this is automatically changing in the editor. Set color without permanent. This seems broken. Like, that does not seem... Yeah, set color is permanently changing the color of shaders in assets. Is there a way to change the material color in runtime? Would appreciate any help. Like, yeah, that is so crazy. How to stop shared material set color writing to source.mat files. apparently this is by design. I don't think it's a very good design choice. No, this is an absolutely retarded design choice. Unity devs, what the fuck? Like, actually, it is like basic practice to say, okay, we're gonna change this emission color, or we're gonna change like this basically means I can't set the emission color in my game because it will automatically overwrite the saved material. So I can't change something at runtime in my game because it will fuck up shit in the editor. That is such bad design by Unity devs. Holy shit. How to temporarily change the color. No. So there's tons of questions with no answers. I just don't think this is possible. Yeah, I just don't think this is possible. I'm actually lucky that I didn't set this to like black and I just multiplied it by 5 because I could kind of get the same colors back by just changing intensity. It's so stupid though, like such stupid design. Oh my god. So I'm like, I really want to have the materials get dimmer and stop emitting light. But like, how do I do that without overwriting the material files? Set color overwriting material files. Like, this is actually so broken too, because I'm realizing even at runtime I can't do this because it will overwrite these material. Like, oh my god, dude, even at runtime you can't change these values because it'll overwrite it for the whole fucking game. Like, that. Unity devs, what the fuck were you thinking when you designed this material system? Like, I wonder if this is one of the systems that was designed like 10 fucking years ago, because this is from like 2013 and they haven't updated this at all. Holy shit. What this does is allow you to use materials in the editor but create a copy of it at runtime. You can use shared material set color. Holy shit, that is actually broken. So I think the answer is to do different materials and then switch out the materials at runtime, so then you don't actually have to change any of the material values. Set color to change the color. Yeah, this doesn't say anything about how this affects all of your materials. Of course the Unity devs don't, of course the Unity docs don't give you the full picture. Why would the documentation actually give you information on some edge case that, like, you know, why would Unity devs think about what other devs are going to be doing in their engine? Everyone knows Unity devs are just making their own engine so that they can make games. Because everyone knows that Unity devs are making some of the best games in the Unity engine. Okay, I don't think I should struggle on this or waste time on this. Because I just think this isn't possible. Why can't you change a material's color during runtime after build? I'm trying to edit the sprite's render color to a random color. This works in editor play mode, but does not work when I've built it. Ultimately, this is going to depend on the shader your material is using. If built-in render pipeline, the material color should suffice. I've also tried... Alright, so I'm guessing the universal render pipeline... I think Unity bakes data to materials now. Like, I think you literally can't change these colors at runtime, because it just doesn't seem to work for a bunch of people. This is actually scaring me. A bunch of people saying that a bunch of these things work in editor. I have a feeling I'm gonna build this game and go to actually test the build for it. It's not gonna fucking work. There's gonna be some big issue that doesn't work when you export it. Material set color, stop writing changes to dot mat. There has to be a way. There has to be a way. Does it say anything about this actually applying to files? Like, oh man, this can't be how it's supposed to work. Like, it should not apply these changes to the files. Without saving in editor. Wait. These people are saying that this shouldn't be saving in the editor. I have an editor, and updating the values to the material is that changes made to the material aren't saved. The material values are lost. What the hell? Wait. Let's try this again. I am 99% sure that this saves. Yeah, so I can already tell that the material has changed. Yeah, so the material just changed there. You can see they got dimmer. And then when we exit out of play mode, the material doesn't reset. So it's literally saving. What the fuck, man? That is such a big bug. Oh my god. So basically, we can't change any of these materials. Like, so what I was trying to do is I was trying to change these crystals when you take down the boss's HP. When an HP point disappears, the boss gets less bright, less emissive. So it was like, all right, let's change the material property for emission color. Can't do that because it permanently saves the material file. It permanently saves the changes. So for the rest of the game, the material is changed to be that way. And there's no way to like just reset it unless I create a whole new material and allocate a whole new material. That is so stupid. That is so stupid. Like, it should reload these after the scene changes. Editor, stop saving. Modifying material modifies the actual .mat file. Encounter some weird behavior, wondering if it's designed like this. When you create a material, it would be an asset. The asset, yeah, blah, blah, blah. I know all this. Oh my god, so the only solution is to loop through and create... Dude, Unity actually is fucking shit sometimes. This is such a horrible way to do things. Loop through every single renderer in your game and change the material. That is such a bad thing to do in your workflow. Like, and for Unity to make it so that this is your only option for solving certain things. It's so shit. Is this a wise thing to do in builds or in the editor? If it doesn't help in build, though, we better not to do it, as it's just more resources. Like, I guess maybe you could do this so that it doesn't apply in the editor, but then you can't actually test it in the editor. I need to build the game. Stop material changes from saving. Why do material changes at runtime also affect my asset on disk? This is not a bug, just horrible engine design. How can this be fixed? Require you operate on copy of the material. There is material copy properties for material. It breaks batching. So if you switch the material out, it won't batch objects. Yeah, fucking great, dude. This annoys me to no end. I animate materials at runtime, and they are persisted, causing a lot of changes for my version control. Here's my solution. Add this script to an editor. Will save assets. Prevents materials from being saved while you're in play mode. Ooh. Your stream's always a roller coaster of expression. I love this tool. This tool is shit. Yeah, well, that's the thing with Unity. It has a bunch of things that are like coming from Blender. It's so funny. Like, Unity has Blender is arguably the most atrocious. Blender is fucking disgusting, dude. Like, it's actually disgusting. Like, what I was showing with the keybinds here. Like, if whoever at Blender thinks that this is a good way to design a program, like, you're actually a fucking terrible program designer. You are a shit UI designer. Unity is, like, miles ahead. But at the same time, you get a bunch of things like this in Unity. Like edge cases, where all of a sudden it overwrites a bunch of your assets and you lose hours of your time just because a Unity developer didn't script something correctly or understand how people would be using it. So it's like one thing better than the other, but it still has so many errors. When I save the project, it still alters the material. Yeah, yeah. I was looking at this and this wouldn't work. But oh my god, this is just like, this is such a stupid thing to even have to worry about. Like you naturally, the Unity docs literally tell you to use these set color functions to change the material. So you use something from the documentation and it overwrites all your assets and fucks over your project. Like, thanks Unity devs. Thanks so much. I guess we'll try doing if not in Unity editor. Let's see if it's noticeable when you hit the thing. Does its head move? Oh yeah, it kind of moved. So I guess I'll play a noise when the rock hits. I guess I'll do a rumbling noise, and then I'll play like an animation of like rocks shattering. So the thing is, where are the other ones gonna be? I think I'm gonna do one like up here, where you've got to like jump across some rocks right here. If I understand, you change global material and it changes all materials that use it. There must be something that makes this material unique. Yeah, it's not just that I'm changing a global material. It is supposed to be global and it's supposed to change everything. The issue is that it's writing to the file. Like when I change the material in the play mode, it saves the material asset. So if I go to just like switch this material to black when the boss dies, just that's supposed to be a temporary change material to black, when I exit the play mode, the material is then permanently black forever. It saves the asset, which has to be like that. Like, this is crazy to me, is because there's multiple people being like, this is a bug, right? Like, but then it's not a bug. Unity designed it that way. But why the fuck would they design it this way? Like, actually, if you consider the pros and cons of having it saved to disk and not saved to disk, having it saved to disk basically just fucks you over. Like, the only case that this would be useful is in an editor application, and in the editor application you have access to editor functions that can specifically save the file. So like having it automatically save, like it's basically just a bug. It fucks over you when you're developing it and has it overwrite assets, and then you need to redo the assets. Like, oh my god. I see weird at save final game state and apply it to project. Yeah. And then there's like weird things where people are saying this function doesn't work, that you can't set these material values at runtime. And I actually wonder, like, they totally could be static batching materials now, like baking and cooking the values of materials so that you can't. Yeah, I don't know, whatever. I'm thinking I'm gonna copy some rocks. I don't know, maybe I'll just drag the 3D models for the rocks in. Actually, yeah, I'm thinking I should do modeling for this area before I do like I think I should 3D model this area before I do the rest of the fight. It's good to set up like the one boulder here, but I should add, I said there's going to be like crystals and rocks jutting out here. I should add those. Guess I'll add another rock that you can hide behind right here, because it was kind of shitty to push this rock down and then instantly just get bolted with one of the aliens' projectiles. At the same time, I can't have this intersect it too much, because it could actually mess up the rigid body and make it go flying. Yep, there we go. Literally what I said. Made it go flying. Okay. Yeah, let's not put a rock there. Let's see if that messes it up. No? Okay, it worked. Nice. Now... eventually I'm going to change the way the alien lobs these crystals at you. But for now, that is good. So I said I wanted a bunch of rocks jutting out of here. I guess I'll do those right now. I'm just going to make an empty object for static. Organize this a bit. Maybe I'll use the click to place prefab on this to quickly place these. God, what the hell is up with this Unity scaling? What is it doing here? Why does it keep going in and out? It's so weird. Now we're just going to place a bunch of those like random rocks around. So let's see, the scale is 2. So we'll do a minimum scale of, 2. Scale of 6. We'll do completely random rotation. Need a bit more offset. Maybe even need to make it bigger. No, I think that works. Now I want to also add some crystals. So I want to make sure I don't put it in a spot where it's gonna, the animation is gonna clip through it. That's almost good. Maybe just one more. Now I feel like I need to put like a there's no colliders here. You can currently just walk right here. I don't think you should be able to do that. Why did it just select that prefab? Did it just select like the wrong prefab? So we're gonna get this trying to match up as best we can. Maybe actually a sphere collider instead. See, the issue is it'll kind of block right here. Yeah, why when I select the crystal physics material, does it select... Why does it select the crystal prefab? That doesn't make sense. Huh. Oh wait, I just realized. I probably need to make this UI so that the rock or whatever could go through it. Okay, nice. Hold on, I'm gonna go get some water. Actually, I might stop the stream here. Yeah, I'm gonna go for a run. I'm gonna have lunch. I'll be back in like probably like 2 hours. I'm pretty happy with the progress so far. Man, I hate to say like we're gonna finish this, but I think we're gonna have this done by tomorrow. Like really, it's just designing the map for this room, adding the other 2 boulders to take out the health of the boss, and then I want to do a little animation where like a ladder gets dropped down and you maybe see the silhouette of like people coming to save you in the cave. And so like the game ends with like you climbing a ladder here and it like fades to white after you kill the boss. And that shouldn't take a lot of time at all, because I'm just gonna do like a default make human mesh sitting over here, and then it's just gonna like fade to white as you go up. It's gonna be really easy to program and script. It's just the rest of this boss fight, and then honestly what I think I could get stuck on is we're gonna do the main menu and the pause menu. And if I run into the thing that could screw me over is if I run into issues with like the menu stuff. If there's something I can't do in the menu, it's going to be really small anyways. I've decided I'm not going to do input rebinding because it's pretty complicated. I'm just going to do a volume slider, an anti-aliasing option. I don't think I'm going to have any options for light quality or anything because Unity doesn't really have options for those. I think all I'm going to have is I'm going to have full screen and resolution options. And I'm probably going to have, is VSync even here? I could have sworn that VSync is somewhere here. I'm going to have an option for VSync. Is it resolution and presentation? Default is native resolution, run in background, exclusive full screen windowed, for single instance. There's nothing here about VSync. Where is the VSync option? Frame timing stats, Vulkan settings. Alright, maybe we'll have trouble figuring out VSync. Maybe that'll be what we have. Maybe it's under quality. Yeah, every V blank. Okay, anyways, we're going to do quality options for full screen resolution select, anti-aliasing, VSync, and I think frame rate, and probably anisotropic filtering. Yeah. Oh yeah, and maybe real-time reflections. Maybe an option for real-time reflections, because right now I just have a reflection probe on the player with refresh mode, individual frame, but it's only resolution of 128. So I might add an option to change the resolution of this. But I think that'll be it. I pretty much got a plan, and I think that's like the key thing is going, okay, I'm gonna do this. So that way it's just like, right now I'm just basically like, I'm just gonna be like filling out the stuff, filling in the map, but like not gonna be, I think what I spend the longest time on is like doing new things, or like, I don't know how to explain it, like doing stuff that I haven't planned for. Like this morning when I spent an hour 3D modeling a sack of potatoes in Blender with cloth physics, that shit wastes time. See, that's the thing though, how do you define wasting time? Because I mean, I think the sack of potatoes is like crucial. It heals your HP before the boss fight. Okay, alright, I gotta stop rambling. I'll be back in like 2 hours, like 1 p.m. EST. Thank you for watching. I'll see you around. I hope you have a good day, good afternoon, good morning, wherever you are. Bye-bye.